Hello everyone, my name is Samuel Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Ben 10 Omniverse watch along of the week. And I'm sorry for missing this stream for 2 weeks in a row, but finally it's time. We finally got to it. Anyways, starting off, let's see Nixter redeemed first. Congrats on getting first, Nixter. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Ultimate first. Funny since we just got Albedo back in the last stream. Now he's a kid, but I'm assuming he still has ultimates, maybe. But anyways, I see also Real Human says hello Dino. Hello Real Human, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Need a shout out for Kofa Streambot, nice. So see you saying Nick. Next there's this human, have you heard about the bird? Which bird? I've indeed heard that the bird is the word. That's from Family Guy, I think, right? So next year is good. But yeah, I think from now on the season order season order should be accurate, right? I think for the last couple seasons, so we can just pin the link for watching the Ben 10 episodes. I think it's a season order. I think. Let's see. So... Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. Oh, almost. Okay, so we're gonna pin that instead. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Just wanna make sure you can also... You know, I think you can change the pin message, but anyways. Let's see. So, right now it's, yeah, 46, 47, 48... Okay, 51, 52, 49, and then 50. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting... Cartoon Network is starting to learn how to count properly. Okay. Let's see, get over to episode 46. Rad Monster Party. I like the sound of that episode. Yeah, literally just 2 sets of 2 episodes are swapped. Gotcha. Alright. So, unless anyone else needs to, like, you know, do whatever you need to before we get started, just let me know now, and then we can wait a bit. Otherwise, we shall get started. I did also get myself some popcorn for this, so that's gonna be nice. Also, Nixter is on a 275 stream streak. Nice. Pizza is what I'm having for dinner. Enjoy your pizza then, Nixter. Let's see, speak now or forever hold your bees. Ish. Oh yeah, Red Heavy, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good time here with us. And I have heard that Ben 10 is in Fortnite now. Oh wait a minute! I just realized that's the perfect title. Hold on. For some reason I couldn't think of a good one before, but hold on. Perfect. Curse you adds the platypus again. It's okay, Nixter. But if you can't see it now, yeah, if anyone needs to go, leave, to do anything, let me know now. Otherwise, we shall get started very soon. But yeah, I did see that Alien Force Ben, I'm pretty sure that's the design they used. I don't know if there is a difference between Alien Force or UAF, or... I guess I don't remember if it was the Ultimatrix or recalibrated Omnitrix, but I know it's that then. They had Gwen's with them, they had Alien X, Heat Blast. They left out Kevin. But yeah, and I don't think it looks too bad. I also like the little Asmith backpack that they have as an accessory. It was the Ultimatrix? Okay, so UAF. Kevin's okay with being left behind. At least his car is safe. Did they even have vehicles in Fortnite, or? I literally have never touched a game even once, so yeah. If that should be an obvious thing, that's why I don't know. They do, got it. Alright. So, 30 seconds until the 9-minute mark. When it hits 9, we're gonna get started. Upgrade was the perfect choice for a weapon skin. Oh, that would have been awesome. Nixer says hang on. Yeah, should have said it earlier. I'm kidding, we'll wait a bit. 9 minutes and 30 seconds then. Oh, they did do upgrade. Casito redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I do have water here, so I can do it right now. And you're right on time. We just got 15 seconds before we start the watch along. Oh, actually, you know, maybe we can wait a little bit longer so I can post the link again, so that anyone that just stopped by can watch with us. We're going. Oh wait, I also forgot to change text. Episode 46. There we go. Also, amphibian being a pickaxe makes no sense, but it's really funny. I feel like one of Armadillo's arms could have worked for that. I mean, it'd be a bit morbid, but... Anyways, let's see. Okay. 10 minutes, 15 seconds. Then we get started. I try not to push it back too much after how long we've waited. I really want to get into it. Okay. 10 seconds. Get rid of the background music. We're going... Oh, whoops. Hold on. We're going to mute desktop. I have to refill the ultimate dog food. Oh, got it. Hope your dog enjoys it then. Okay, let's keep waiting again. 10 minutes, 40 seconds then. Pickaxes are diamond head. Oh, that fits perfectly. Grav attack and amphibian, and also Gwen's mana orbs. Odd. Okay, 10 seconds, 15 minutes. Wait, 10 minutes, 10, 50. Or just, yeah, I just gotta do it at the 11 mark because I can't speak today. Okay, 10 seconds. There we go. Numbers. Yep. Alright, here we go. Finally. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Why are there cobwebs in space? It's the duck dude with the long name. And our system. Why isn't he... I think he had an autopilot in this first episode, but I was about to say, why isn't he piloting then? Wasn't he? Ooh. Up, bye. Oh, is that one of Frankenstrike's species? Oh, I think I remember this. This was the spooky looking opening from before. Okay. It's got rot. I like it. Also next to his ultimate numbers. Ultimate brainstorm be like. Couldn't Ben like use jury rig or maybe upgrade to fix it? Grey Matter could probably also do it too, but he would need the materials. Yes, but that would be plot inconvenience. Good point. Ooh, yeah, a bunch of Frankenstrikes and... Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, I saw Blitzer Wolves. And... I forgot their names. I like the idea that they think regular humans are terrifying. Although it's probably weird for the Frankenstrikes, considering they don't look that much different from us. But like, skin product advertisements be like torture to them, or? Others are members of scarce species. I think this counts as classic Tennyson racism moment. They're all monsters. Well, damn, man. Ooh. There's also a bunch of buildings you could probably go into and ask. I mean, they're all scared of you, but that's better than being outright. Never mind. I was about to say more than being outright aggressive, but I guess that Snarrow disagrees. Come on, Rook. Yeah, Anor Transil, home of Transilians. Threp Clufan, Creflo, Thep Dufans, Loboans. That's pretty sure that's the werewolf aliens. And Ectonurites, so it's a scare. I'm guessing the Thep Clufans are Snarrow species, and because like Transylvania. Is the Transilians just those weird-looking vampire aliens from the opening that they spoiled us on? That also look underwhelming. So I don't know if it really matters that much that I got spoiled. Oh, here we go. Okay, Wild Divine. Interesting. I would have liked a mirror match between the fans. But yep. Transilians are Frankenstrike. My bad. Whoa. What is that? What is that, Loboan? Look like a bear. The scares? Yeah, that Clifflands are Snarrow. So Nixus. That's kind of the adage of us. To us, they're aliens, but to them, we're aliens, but with monsters. Also, for the record, behooved verb to be necessary, proper, or advantageous for someone to do something. I'm supposed to be the racist ones. You know, this would be a good time to use the Omnitrix for... I can't word. He is being racist. Yeah, for its intended purpose. I know there's another word I was trying to use. For diplomacy, yep. That's the word. I was thinking he could use it to be diplomatic like he tried with the Necrophrygians in that one episode. That was a nice scene. That was nice. You should do that more with the Omnitrix is intended for its intended purpose. Classic Tennyson racism. Also, next is I googled that, and another bit of the British spell. Wait, the British spell it differently. UK spells behoove with only one O. Oh. Oh, is he a plumber? He has the outfit on. Oh, dog breath. Ben. Also, Red Heavy says, does the Dino have a favorite Ben 10 game? I haven't played any yet. Classic Tennyson racism. Cthulhu? Oh. You think the guy who's straight up a werewolf would have smelt him still being nearby? Or heard him at least? But okay. Your plumber training didn't do shiz, man. Ooh, Crash Hopper. Okay. Hi. Oh. Anyone's getting a Scooby-Doo vibe from this episode? Kinda. Well, minus that one, the first Leboan from the original series. I guess he's just not here anymore. Unless he's supposed to be the bear looking one. Ooh. I'm still confused on why this one's a bear. The whole thing is being a werewolf. I would say I do like that now the Omniverse, Ghost Freak, and To Scare look a little more distinct from each other. I guess it's more so just that the Omniverse one always has his hood on, but oh, that's the old king guy that used his body in UAF. Later in the episode, note this is a joke. I've never seen this episode before, and he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling plumbers and their little Leboan too. Pretty sure. Yeah, no. This was after. I can't work. This was after Azimuth told him to stop slamming the Omnitrix because it randomizes stuff. I don't think he was able to finish it, but presumably is what causes him to get the wrong aliens, and probably also the timer for how long the transformations last. I remember he does at least also have an option to stay in a form for a really long time if he needs it, like Bullfrag. Ooh, feedback. Nice. Ooh, energy. Thank God he's not just disintegrating the second he touches light like he did before in the original series. And diplomacy. Damn. I'm canceling my entire planet. Whoa. We need a counter for the classic Tennyson racism moments. Or, yep, there we go. There we go. Upgrade? I think we started way too late to do that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's just start with 100. Alright, so moving on to 47. Alright, and let's start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Oh, is it technically a two-parter? Because they're still on the planet because of Ben? 3. Oh! Armcaster. Damn it. I'm Charmcaster. Hi, Charmcaster. Anyways, next says the Dino's son says I am not allowed to join the stream till I finish my homework. Yeah, I might be here for a while. Also, see real human saying, I will not be denied. gets denied. Just banned him from the server. Hey, Swamp Fires. Are you okay, Charmcaster? Or... Also, Nixter says, "Lady, you need a shorter startup phrase." Yeah, she does. Also, that was supposed to say, "Mom says," etc. Also, I don't have enough to redeem the Dino Son right now. Got it. That's way too many to just be a normal zit. Oh, wait. Didn't she, I think the last time we saw her, didn't she, snatch, Dark Star? Yeah. Is she talking to him? Might be a little weird for her to be talking to him pleasantly, though. Are you mad about the fact that I can't just turn it to jury rig or upgrade to fix it? Actually, in this case, probably Gray Matter could also fix it. Since they have the parts, they just need to put it back together. Unfortunately, she's not a Viltrumite. We gave him dog sounds, so it doesn't sound weird that we didn't bring back the voice actor for this episode. They're still being rude. What about what the plumber said last time? Anyways, Nixter says, Ben, I need an adult. Charmcaster, I am an adult. Ben, anyone else who want to be an adult here? Is Rook legally an adult? I always assumed he was. Something really funny with this episode is that according to writer statements in the future, Hobble and Charmcaster apparently get together. Oh god, she is a Viltrumite. I'm just mute now. Don't worry about it again. Also, next is depending on the species definition of adults. Fair. I mean, Rook, I'm pretty sure his species is supposed to kind of be like cats, or... Damn. Rook racism. Classic Rook Blanco racism. Oh god, okay. Rook is an adult by the definition set by Ravonagander. Ravonaganders, I think, yeah. Got it. Also, Nixer says, I mean, like in Star Trek Voyager, there's a whole species where compared to humans, their aging is backwards. So in one age, there's these three little kids, but in their species, they're really old. And sadly dying. Oh. It sounds cooler when there's a Z in front of everything. Oh. Okay, Swampfire again. It sounds cooler when lightning strikes right after saying it. That is true, yes. Lightning striking after you say anything would give it more aura. Does something feel off about Swampfire's design? I feel like Swampfire looks bulkier maybe than usual. Yeah, that's definitely what you did. Oh. Wait, if he could text Glenn from here, why couldn't he text a plumber, like a plumber ship, to get them off the planet? Also, Nick says, "Oh no, the only thing scarier than monsters, a clingy fangirl." Also, I forgot which one, but Stephen King reference. He could, but he said it would likely take them weeks to arrive. Ah, right. The Shining. Oh, okay. Whoa, what the? Okay, yeah, no. Some something's happening with Swampfire. Ugh, gross. Huh. They're not regular living beings. We're allowed to kill them. Scare you really need to brush your teeth, man. Their glass cartoon censorship rules don't apply. Mm. Oh, Swampfire's attacks are working now. Oh? Oh, she got little bat golems now. Remember when Julie had something like that, Ben? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't really like the look of this new swamp fire, but it's still interesting to give him new powers at least. Also, next is behold the squashinator. Anyways, yeah, this is Swampfire's blossomed form. Yeah, it's. I don't mind the idea, but I wish they gave it a different. They might have looked somewhere else in like the concept art for a better design, maybe. Oh, okay. Worst she could say is no. Yeah, it's a cool concept. Not a fan of the design. It really sucks that they're just throwing these glass bottles at me and I'm not trying to move away from that. Or use my magic. Use my magic. Rocket. Next just says, I cast them $100 million in cooler designs. Rook just did magic. Well, bye Gwen, we don't need you no more. Uh. Okay. What? Oh! Interesting. That actually got me thinking, have we seen Terraspin in Omniverse yet, or? Because I don't think we got a mirror match between that one and him yet. I don't know if it would really be that fair since that one member of his species has magic, but It'd be kind of cool. Anyways, moving on to episode 48. I think last time we saw Terra Spin was in like episode 11 or something. Oh, okay, damn. It's been a while then, at least. Oh, welcome Ginger Snapu. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today at the Ben 10 Watch Along. We're having a good time here, and hope you enjoy. We're right about to start watching episode 48 of Omnibus. I could send you the link here so you guys can... I can't worry. So I have the link here so you guys can watch along with us if you'd like. Let's see. Also see Zonlik. At least that's how I like to imagine that kind of laugh. But welcome, Zonlink. Hope you had a good time at Ginger Snapu's stream, and hope you have a good time here at mine too. Oh wait, okay, okay. So Real Human also says, wait, actually no, we saw him in the Albedo arc. I remember this because he roared Asmuth. I did not remember that. I don't know why I forgot that. That sounds like something I should remember. But anyways, hate to raid and run, but I got food that needs eating. Got it. And hope you have a good rest of your day, Ginger Snapu. Take care, and until next time. For now, anyone else that's stopping by and sticking around, I hope you have a good time here with us. Anyone else that needs to go, hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright, so let's start the timer, and episode 48 now in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the name is very intriguing to me. Also, next there's now where did I put that cheese pizza in A2? I would love some pizza right about now. Someone's gotta shoot down their ship or something, right? Okay. Lord Transil. Ooh. Wait, Vladad's? Also, is that his species name? Well, like Lord Transil's, like, is that the name of the vampire alien in the opening? Or at least like their species names. Vladad is the species name. Okay. Yeah, look at it again. Really don't like the look of that vampire alien. Like, the idea of a vampire alien in general obviously sounds pretty cool, and I like what they did with a lot of other Halloween aliens. I just wish this one can match up to them. Uh-oh. Huh. I guess that works. Ish. Why is it doing that? Why is it? Plots. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, we've never been this harsh about the Omnitrix scan thing, but you know, this time if you don't get that that DNA sample, F you. Yeah, Astrodactyl. Alright. Ooh. Let's see. Uh, yeah, it's still kind of iffy. Oh, interesting. Whoa, what is that? Especially since they did Ghost Freak's redesign. Well, so Scare's redesign so good. I feel like they could have done better with the Vladets. I like the voice though. Oh, that's what they do. Also next there's this Ben blah 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 Lord Transel. I don't say blah blah blah. My voice actor's back! I can say more than just dog sounds now. Oh. Oh, they all have the bad things on their heads. Wait, how does that work on the duck? Oh. Huh. Good job. Good job. But also, like, why did it work on the duck? Isn't that his hat that it's on? Like a helmet? Yeah, so it can't control Hobby through a thin layer of mucus, but it can control Rad through his hat. It's like Jotaro from JoJo, where his hat is just kind of part of his head. Just... Alright. Okay, I did like the animation sequence. Oh, interesting vision. Ooh. If only I could just go intangible, go intangible. But I guess that works too. I think a rat just kind of flies around. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was pretty cool. I like that as kind of a reference to the fact that most bats are actually insectivores. I'm going to drain your energy because I can't drink blood. It's not good for the kids to see. Even though I'm a freaking vampire and every child knows. That's what vampires do. Yes. It's so hard to fight the mind control device that is on my hat. You see, we're still using dog noises every now and then. It wasn't weird that we did it last episode because we didn't bring his voice actor back for that episode. I am inside now. Also, Nixer's agent, something just occurred to me. What did the people Ben bites return to normal when he times out? Can the flatheads do that, or? At least so far we haven't seen if they can, like, create others of themselves through biting like normal vampires. Your humans has no idea. This is about to be the true test of whether or not... Oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, the true test of whether or not you get buffs when you become the good guy or bad guy. Oh, finally, a mirror match. So crazy to me that Hobble was voiced by Steve Blum. Oh, it does work on other flat hats. But yeah, or Steve Blum. I respect his range, but yeah, definitely Hobble is not as cool as like Vilgax. Even for comedy relief, I kind of feel like, at least for me personally, Hobble's really annoying. Yeah, Hobble. Just vampire? That's his name? Or, did I mishear that? Anyways, next there's a Stace Mystery, the Dino Gadget is Scarlet. And yeah, Hobble's no Vilgaxers are scared. It's not. That was right before. It's just vampire. Also, real humans is anyways. I forgot to do this earlier, but he spends 62. Vampire, but with a WH instead of a V. Yeah, no, they could have done way better. Would be great if the Omnitrix failsafe could do something here. Huh, okay. Huh, Hopple's being useful for once. Also, yeah, Vampire sounds like a Ben 23 name. I don't know why, but the scare just screaming, "Do something," always gets me. Ooh. Oh, atomics! Buys the scare, buys the scare. By the way, you all probably have cancer now, since my whole thing is radiation. I still need to know how Rad was controlled through his hat. Huh. Pretty cool. At this point, Rad probably is starting to he's starting to relate a lot more to that one store owner. I forgot his name. Bauman. Oh. Bauman or Packmar? Both actually. Both. Also, Nixter says, Lord Transil, please have mercy. Yes, I'm evil, but I'm also the last of my species. Alright, so we need to skip ahead to 51 now. Anyway, so you ready for the 200 episode special? Ooh. I am intrigued by this. I think I'm ready. So let's do this, folks. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Technically it's 199, but it's a two-parter. Oh, poor kitty. Alright, Ben. Yeah, I guess for this it can just be him. Oh, what? Whoa, wait. Is this a what if or? Ah, okay. I am intrigued. You'll see. Alright, so for whatever reason, Ben doesn't have a watch. Well, he doesn't have an Omnitrix. Okay, so like his other self. Yeah, like his other self, he's part of the soccer team. Which we basically have never seen, basically. Except for like the beginning of Alien Force, I think. Oh, hey, Kevin. Oh, bye, Kevin. Bye, Kevin. Oh, oh no. Oh, Max, are you good, man? What happened to his arm? Hmm. Oh, Gwen. This design is a lot better than the one we have in the main timeline. Yeah, okay. So did this timeline, nothing ever happened on that trip? Alright. Huh. The things even also didn't go so well for Gwen in this timeline either. So did their grandma never come to see her and give her anodite form? Huh. Oh. Whoa, what the? Well, he quite literally is. Hi, other Ben. I'm you, but with black hair. He has the perfected Omnitrix. Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, so he has a ghost free. So this other Ben is going around killing other Bens in different timelines? Yeah, I wonder if this evil Ben even got rid of the scare, if the two just got along really well. So he just kind of stays in the Omnitrix out of respect for this evil one. Poor Bauman, even in another timeline. Oh, Albedo! Oh, oh is that a zombie Ben? Oh. I like it how his Omnitrix looks a bit like the classic one. Ooh. Oh, that is a sick ultimate humongous Sora animation transformation sequence. That's so cool. Okay, and there's the zombie Ben as Frankenstrike. Fair enough. Although for him, that's just kind of a very normal looking electric alien, I guess. Why are all these evil Bens, technically, Albedo's not really Ben, but like, why are they all here and trying to get this one dude? What did he do? But anyways, Ben Zorro. Is that the zombie one's name? Or oh, there's our main one, I think. Oh, hey, Albedo. Ben's our one. Yep, that's our Ben. Spider monkey. Spider. Still don't like his design. The face looks. Actually, no, I like the face, but the hair looks weird. I kind of like the spider-like eyes. Anyways, next there's something strange in the neighborhood. Who'd you gotta call? So that or Ghost Freak's a good guy in his world. That could be interesting. Oh, Professor Paradox. Yeah, I guess if it's a multiverse plot, he has to be here. But yeah, Benzarro's the zombie one. Hmm. Well, Omnitrix or without a Ben with an Omnitrix? Okay. Imagine getting attacked by a bunch of different U's out of nowhere that can turn into monsters as far as you're concerned. And then this random guy shows up and teaches you about quantum physics. Oh. Hmm. My guess for what's going on is I'm assuming it's gonna be like Owlman in that one DC movie where he's going after Earth 1, since that's the main root of the timelines, like the multiverse at large. So if he gets rid of that one, everything else crumbles. Maybe this is actually like the main timeline. Like like that one Ben is the main one of our timeline, but maybe it's like Marvel, how it's like their main Earth is 616 instead of like being Earth, like just Earth 1 to make it easy. Oh, hey, Jan. Oh, okay. No, so our Ben is the main timeline. Okay. Huh. But I can't figure out why they would do this then. Because, yeah, it doesn't make sense why they would just. Oh. It doesn't make sense why they. Oh, hey, Vilgax. Can't word. Doesn't make sense why they would target this one Ben in particular compared to all the others with Omnitrixes. If it wasn't just a easy skip button to get rid of all the other Bens in the multiverse. This episode is Vilgax at his best. Oh, I better pay attention. Mm. Yep. Very ugly one, but yes. Hey, Ben Zaro. The aura farming Ben. Another aura farming Ben. And Albedo. Is there just like. What's with the deal with the punk rock Ben and the emo one with the hoodie? Oh, he's Australian. Australian punk rock Ben. Oh? Ben 10,001. Oh, what? He can make fusion aliens. Okay, that's sick. That's pretty cool. 23. There's my goat. Oh, and 110. Interesting. Oh, okay. There's the Punk Lord Wrath. It's narrow for Benzaro, I think, and that one boring evil Ben had Grav Attack. I'm guessing the emo one is Scud Rot? You can't really help right now in this specific situation. Also, next there's this actually modern DC is Earth 2, Earth 1's an earlier universe, and Owlman's from 3. Oh, Astrodactyl. Australian Ben Tennyson. Not gonna lie, this was one of the best things I was thinking of for the bet. Probably would have worked. Alright, Gwen Wildvine. I was gotta say though, punk rock Australian Wrath is awesome. I like that design a lot. You should probably ask your Smith when you get back to your. Actually, no, you're in your timeline. When you get the chance, you should go find him. Oof. Ooh. That looks like clockwork. Oh. What the what? What the heck? Okay, I can see why this is Vilgax back at his finest. He does not give a shit about wiping out the entire multiverse except this one timeline. Okay, also if the Chrono Sapiens can actually make stuff like this, then yeah, I'm sorry for calling them frauds. You die? Yeah, damn. He's real ruthless. I am loving this episode's Vilgax. Oh, bye, Ian. Gross. Okay. Actually, wait. It's only going to target bends from other timelines, right? And their timelines, but like, what about Gwen? Gwen 10 should be fine, right? Or probably your death, Australian Ben. You should go. Oh yeah, and Albedo as well. Oh, a fusion with Alien X. Ooh, okay. Can you stop it or? Okay. Wasn't expecting you to just punch it away, but okay. You do you. 10,000. And it also looked like Albedo and Gwen. It didn't work. Oh. Okay, actually, I like that a lot. Damn. Omnitrix fail safe. Oh, thank you, Paradox. This really is kind of confusing though, because at least the way he talks makes me think this is supposed to be the main timeline Vilgax. But if he's safe as long as he's in this other timeline, then Gwen and Albedo should have also been they should have been fine. He probably just made an exception for himself. Huh. Ooh. So that was part one. I love it. I can't wait to see what's next. I can't wait to see what's next. Alright, so episode 52. Before we get started, those other Bens. So, we know I know that the zombie one's Ben Zorro. We had Albedo, but then what was the other three? Like the other two, like I can't word. There was the emo one with the hoodie, and then Australian punk rock Ben, and then just our Ben, but with black hair, really. But and he's just a jerk. Just a jerk. That's probably the lamest one, honestly. But is there anything else I should know about them? Like, what's their deal? I'm assuming even if they do come back in the next episode, I don't think there's probably gonna be much screen time for them. At least I'm assuming bringing back all the timelines are gonna be like in the latter half of the episode, as like, woohoo, we did it, then beat up Vilgax. The special over. And I don't know if they're gonna come back, so might as well get all the context on them that I can. Anyways, let's see. Bad Ben, the one where the only difference was black hair. Okay, yeah, that's just Bad Ben is probably what I should have expected. Anyways, let's see. Negative Ben, emo one. I'm not risking it. And Mad Ben, Australian. Oh, like Mad Max. Is that his thing? Yep. Huh. Interesting. Alright. All that said and done, let's get started then with the next episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I will say though, I guess if there is anything I can say about Bad Ben, is that I'm kind of curious how his timeline went that led to him still getting things like the perfected Omnitrix, even though he's evil. Like, is everyone's morality just reversed in his timeline? Did he just really get along with an evil Azimuth? And they stopped like a heroic Vilgax from trying to save the day? Oh? Oh, wait, is that Vilgax's spaceship from episode 1? Oh, whoa. He doesn't have the mask on, which was kind of cool, like a pretty cool part of his design, but I like that they brought back classic Vilgax. So now we're officially in the 200th episode. We probably should get paneling for that part of the floor. Oh, Vogax is after it, probably. Yep, there we go. Great, Mad Dog. I'm not sure you caught it, but the name of the last episode, and then there were none, and this one, and then there were 10, is a reference to the name of episode 1. Well, and then there were Ben, is a reference to the name of episode 1, and then there were 10. That's pretty cool. Oof. I like that they actually like drew like little bits of him being damaged. Oh. Think that's up to you, new Ben. I don't know what to call him. Oh, cannonballs, alright. Hey, classic Ben. So Ben created Ben. Also kind of interesting explanation for why the meteor, well, the thing holding the Omnitrix just kind of shifted directions. I feel like this part was unnecessary. The ground there could have just been unstable, but okay. Here it comes. It's nice seeing this scene reanimated. Oh, is he gonna... Ooh. A 1-for-1 recreation. Alright, you better do justice with Heat Blast. Ooh. Okay. I wish the background looked a little better, but I liked like his skin turning to charcoal and then the close up on the eye. Are you? They might want to leave before he starts his forest fire. Before he starts. Oh, there's the forest fire. Hmm. Ooh. Well, you might want to wake him up then. Oh, oh, this is a Gwen 10 timeline. Just like the What If episode, she apparently has got the hand of the Omnitrix pretty well. Already using Accelerate. Or not. I was it's not bad, but Accelerate somehow getting taken out by Wild Mud is Nick. Ooh. I like that we got that little look into Wild Mud's vision. Quite literally. Aw. So they're gonna try to recreate every timeline that got erased? Up 23. Although in this one he progressed mostly pretty normally. Okay, so this is during the recruiting phase of their plan. I wonder what his name for Eye Guy is. It's gonna be like the one instance where he has a good name, or ooh, Diamond Head. I actually kind of like that Gwen's Diamond Head looks different. Timeline shenanigans. Big bug. Big. I mean, I guess the name makes sense. It is a bug of above average size on Earth. Good point. Good point. Sweet. Yeah, he might be. Oh. The Scrooge McDuck Ben. Oh. Damn, okay. F you, Argent with Omnitrix. F you, Argent. What even happened to that timeline? Hey, 10,000. Hey, clockwork. Hey, Kenton. And then there's the main Ben. Not even need an explanation, does it? No, they say Will's too weak, but really, isn't it more just Bens that are too good? It's not like they're mind controlling or anything. They just brought along evil Bens. Oh. So they're bringing this slightly more experienced version of the new Ben right to when he was taken out of the timeline. Okay. Let's go. Maybe if I just ran over and punched him, but... Okay, so especially if they could possibly, like, reverse everything that the Chrono Sapien bomb just did. Yep, okay. Yeah, I officially apologize to all Chrono Sapiens for me calling them frauds. I guess Captain Nemesis and the chair were just built different. It was something. I don't know if it was a chair. That chair solos Alien X. Oh, they do get to fight again. Okay. Alright, Benzaro. I like even in the zombie dimension, he still calls his cousin dweebs. mean, he's obviously evil, but also, like, I like the idea that the evil zombie Ben still has, like, has pleasant relationships with his family, at least. Mr. Monkey. Copy. Okay, I mean, Vomit Man technically makes sense, but come on. Ooh. Ultimate Echo again. Oh. Evil Buzz Shock. And Australian punk rock Ben, or Mad Ben, he's just him. He's just, okay. And there we go. Like, Negative Ben is just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, that's basically what Ben Prime named him, but it was just a pun. Fair. Alright, main Ben, let's go. Alright, Gwen Cannon Volts. Atomic Axe. This was actually Electro Yeti, and then Diamond Head.
This one's yours. Got
it. Ooh. You know, I know it's a fusion, but is Atomic X stronger than Alien X? Or at least so far, it doesn't really feel like it does. Oh, okay. That's something cool. I only got to have aura for this special. It's not fair. So according to the writer statements, the only difference between Alien X and Atomic X is that Bellicus and Serena are out of the equation. Okay, so that is better. Huh. Hey! Hey, Grandpa Max. Oh yeah, he probably doesn't know that he's a plumber, does he? Jerry from Inhuman Resources mentioned. There's a reason Vilgax did this whole plan when Jerry wasn't here. He would have no diffed Vilgax and Eon, trust. Alright, that was an awesome 200 episode special. Jerry from Inhuman Resources solos Atomic X. He can create the power of a Chrono Sapien time bomb just by clapping his hands. Just by twitching his mustache. He can do it. Anyways. Let's see. So we go back to 49 now? Yeah. Alright. Let's see where things pick up from here. Alright, start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Oh, that's the Tetraman planet again. Oh, that was the one criminal, I think, right? He was one of the guys getting beaten up. Wonder what the Barthaks are. Forearms. Oh. Oh no. We're following up the multiverse plot with, girl, a lot of love interest issues. Yeah, they did the 200 episode special a lot better than they did a 100 episode. Oh yeah, definitely. Kevin biting poop or multiverse plots? Also see John Rice. Hello. Welcome, John Rice. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you had a good time here with us at the Ben 10 watch along stream. Wait, no, not Kevin biting poop. Oh, 100 episode was duped. Oh, the other worst episode. My bad. Ben being a terrible person or Ben multiverse plot? Oh, this girl again. I forgot. I feel bad I forgot her name, but like I feel bad for her since they did also do all that with Kai last time, but maybe I'm hoping it turns out this goes well for her, but multiple Bens or multiple Bens? Multiple Bens or multiple Bens done well? Oh, that was a Godzilla roar. That was a Godzilla. Hello, ma'am. Just don't turn into a cat alien, Ben. Whatever you do, this better not be a Nematrix situation. You dumb motherfucker. Oh, there we go. Poor Wrath. Is Ben dumb for this? Yes. You could have got rid of the last two words and it'd still be right. Esther. Also, yes. Oof. We went from Australian punk rock Wrath to this. Also, wait, so Wrath is more similar to an Earth Cat than Rook is because of one line from Season 3. Oh, Luma and the frog princess, I forgot her name. Okay. Oh yeah, they didn't meet before. Yeah, because in the Ansie's introductory episode, she tried controlling Rook and he couldn't be because he's only cat-like. So Wrath is just an Earth Cat. It's just an Earth Cat. I wonder if maybe the... Oh god. I wonder if the Apoplexians were just like Earth Tigers that maybe some Galvans just put on another planet as a joke. And then they evolved to be like that. Like, what if we just put a tiger over here? Oh, they become bipedal and get Wolverine claws. Singular. For some reason. Neat. Cats are direct descendants of Apoplexians. Also, Nixus just defeats Wrath with a laser pointer. Probably works. Also, the more dinos redeemed. Thank you for that. Let me go get that for you. There we go. Thanks for the redeem, Nixter. Oh, poor Pac-Mar. It's just a dino son finally done with my homework. Yeah. You really need a shorter line. Come on, you're a Tetra man. You cannot be losing in a battle like physical combat, physical short distance combat against a frog. Hey, Magic Harp. Oh, that was uncomfortable. Eldritch has filled the theater up. Alright, thank you for the redeem. Let's see, more dinos again. Also, next is Magic Carp. Skibbity. You're supposed to say your name, Magic Carp. There you go. Well, I guess he's dead. Whoa. Well, damn this. Damn Luma, but also, does that mean Wrath is technically stronger than Luma? Or I mean, he just kind of shook her off, but oh, at this point, who knows? Fair enough. Also, hey Tamino, hello Eldritch. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Also, next there's this the Dino Son. Oh, hey, my brother is back from boarding school. Also, next is both the Dino Sons. Yoink, they steal some popcorn. I just realized I still have my popcorn just waiting here. Stealing catnip would be the equivalent of like trying to steal drugs for cats. Also, next is, and I have a doggo standing beside me. You know, in retrospect, that would have been a great, like, since you just mentioned dogs, Blitzer Wolf would have been a great counter for the kitty lady before, instead of choosing Wrath. Nixer, you called it. Using a laser pointer actually works on Wrath. There we go, Blitzwolfer. Blitz. Also, 10 stream streak for Eldritch. Nice. Probably a Leopardon in the back wondering why the 3 dinos in the front keep jumping up. Nah, this is our exclusive theater. Also, Nixon says, ooh, 2 stream streaks in one day. Yeah. Aw. Hey, Terraspin! We were just talking about you a little bit ago. I feel like this was an out of context quote. Was it one? Yeah, it was. The pain of being a kind of harem protagonist. Welcome back, Bullfrag. Welcome back. Multiple plumbers quit their job that day. You know, he's probably right. He's probably based on past experiences. Hey, Forearms. Okay, whoever else gets that controller next really needs to just break it. Needs to just. At this point, it's just gonna be. They're just gonna turn into the first triple alien fusion. Welcome back, Ben. Welcome back, Ben. It was very convenient casting for this scene that all three of Bullfrag, Rat, and Forearms are voiced by John DiMaggio. I'm sure he had a lot of fun voicing this scene. Can you legally arrest cats? They aren't cats, they're actually apoplexians. All those little cats had Wolverine claws this whole time. They just never felt like using them. Gosh. Alright, so now we go over to episode 50 now. I see Open Bow says, hello Dino, just got off something sinful. A job. Ew. I'm kidding, but it's good to see Open Bow. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Ben 10 Watch Along. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Right now we're going up to episode 50. Also, here's the link in case you need it. I had Jollibee on the way home to get Final Fantasy XIV merchandise. Nice. I'm really feeling hungry after some of the stuff people have said over the course of the stream. Pizza's been mentioned. Obviously popcorn. Actually, why am I still talking like this? I have popcorn right here. I can eat when I feel like, but I don't know. Anyways, Real Human says some sins are redeemable. Just lose your job. I'm kidding. Anyways, also I have to say this. Jollibee and 14 endorse cannibals. Go to Jollibee so you can get me the free Final Fantasy XIV code. You know, I'm actually learning how to drive. But also, I don't know where my local Jollibee is, so I can't help. I still can't help. Send on Discord. Wait, where? Some sins are redeemable, but not having a job. Consume thy popped corn. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see it. There we go. Funny thing is, actually... Wait, let's see. I just realized who posted it on Reddit. Oh, Forrester. Is that the Forrester that... Like, the one that is on our in our Discord server, too? Where Discord's... That'd be insane if it was. But also, funny thing about this is that it's actually pretty accurate. Chickens are cannibalistic and will eat each other when they get the opportunity. But yeah, funny yellow bird is eating his kind. I will eat the weaker of my kind to make myself stronger. Eat the inferior me's, humans. Anyways, let's start episode 50 of Omnibus in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Aw, little, wait, little forgot their name. Xenocell? Right now. It's not Xenocellarans. Kinocellarans. There we go. I think it was because of accelerate that I thought it started with an X for some reason. Oh, Packmar. You know, in that specific instance, it was just a soccer ball. That was more just the structural integrity of that particular building that sucked. Oh, that's terrible acting. What? Oh no, that's just how the individuals are named. Like Emily or Nate. I like those names, but also Nixter redeemed Dino Dad jokes and hydrates. And let me get some water. What is the name of the most important Kinocelerin? The Celerate. Is this gonna be the sludge puppy that's gonna be pretending to be Ben? Yep, okay. What? Classic dino racism. Oh wait, yeah, I said slush puppy, my bad. Len open. Also, thank you for the hydrate again. Let's see, because he's not acting powers, he's ordinary big. He's actor mid. You know, I wish my Ben 10 content had more forced product placement. Yep, product placement. And Nixer says replaces Bunbow's brain with Spock. Hey, Articuana. Whoa. What? Well, it's good to see you're not dead, Simeon. I thought the whole thing with the hybrids, but,
You're rolling.
yeah, Simeon portraying Gwevin, the space chip. I didn't even realize it was Gwen and Kevin. Replacing both of them. I wonder how Gwen and Kevin would react if they knew that they were considered as they were combined as a space chimp in a show. It's a triple tricks because it's got 3 symbols for some reason. Bruh. Rook ain't a real friend.
Simeon told.
Is that the catchphrase instead of hero time? In their story, it's like Ben just extremely vengeful. Also, yeah, Rook must have been real disappointed when he met Ben. Man, he's not even 6 feet tall.
He's going no. Happy
Slap strike.
these hands.
Bruh. You know, Gravitak probably could have been way better here. Idaho is canon to Ben 10 because of that one random trucker driver's hat. Ew, Idaho's canon to Ben 10. disappointed in this show now. Bruh. Also, wait, is he supposed to look like a combination of Casey Jones and Shredder? Uh-oh. I like that they mentioned the Andromeda Galaxy again. Alright, so get to see him again. I can kind of see it now, yeah. Yeah, especially the fake Omnitrix arm does look like. It reminds me of at least like the 2004 Shredder's arm. Ooh. You know, I honestly wonder what this Mystery Dino Fact video is on. You shall see soon, hopefully, if I don't botch it up and we get it released on Saturday. Hopefully. Is that a knockoff Galactus? Galactimus? Collectimus. Huh. Okay. Yeah, also, how can Simeon sell the Earth? Ben technically owns Earth as of Season 3 Alien Force. Because he fought Vilgax for Earth, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do too. Collect them. Okay. There's the phrase. Well, there's the quote. Classic Tennyson racism.
I will have you.
Well, I called my cousin it like last season, so sorry, man. Oh, is that why they need to keep replacing Gwevins? I saw a stupid edit of this scene where they replaced Ben's last line with what he said when Gwen corrected him about the name of the Anialarg. Oh, go Astrodactyl.
In the name of galactic law.
So it's just, that term is derogatory. Do I look like I care what it's called? Exceptional Tennyson racism. Hey, speaking of the Anialargs.
Anyway, no deal.
I found the edit. Just needs to give him an old shirt. Give him an old shirt. Power of the secret time race.
Already shook.
Authentic stain. Did his mother never at least just put his clothes in the laundry, or? So that's Race Against Time and Secrets of the Omnitrix. So the movies are canon, but they kind of got fused. I want to know how they went about filming that. Rock.
I would not.
Is that a reference to how he kind of replaced Gwen and Kevin?
What about
I guess so. I guess.
the Earth?
Alright, so now we move to 53. Alright, here we go. Anyways, yeah, feel free to... Alright, the edit. Feel free to look at it. Let me see. Ben Tennyson back to his roots.
It's called?
Damn. I like to imagine that's the kind of edits that would end up in like one of Harunge's news reports. Anyways, episode 53 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Definitely. And hey, he can't even say that. Ben can't even call him a hip. Oh, he's literally here. Nice. And he says one thing like, he can't even be called a hypocrite technically, since as of his last appearance, besides this one, he became an alien, right? Also, this retroactively, I guess, shows that he knew Ben as a kid, despite the fact he was a new guy for Alien Force Ben, but okay. Before his downfall.
A madman. I think the time for
So that's how his name works. I mean, he still sounds weirdly villainous, you know, all things considered, but I can now understand why no one saw the red flags before, maybe. I mean, it could have been worse. He could have been Doctor Doom. I can't believe I forgot the line, a madman is demanding cash and kangaroos, for an out of context quote. Not the kangaroos! Ooh, accelerate. Anyways.
plenty.
5 years later. Oh, Billy Billions. I was worried that he's still with that poor girl.
I have a yeah, real wonderland of
I'm surprised he isn't already. He isn't already. I mean, he could just go outside. Okay. We're called Avengers because if we added an A to our name, we would get copyright struck.
save the day. Damn.
Oh, he was hired. We removed the letter, so our name is legally distinct enough so it counts under parody law.
Thanks. That's the
You have a secondary name just in case called the Ustis League. Hey, there's the alien Hiron Guide. I mean, I know a good amount of this is probably staged by them, so they could probably get there earlier, but like, there's no way they could get to every crime, especially when there are actual real ones, before Ben, especially if you use this accelerator or something, right?
join. Greatest.
Okay. Yes, Ben Tennyson, who will remain anonymous. Extremely anonymous. And I actually wonder, could he scan Will and get a new species? Or
I remember.
maybe.
I've got a.
He can come up with that one on the spot, but he can't come up with an actual catchphrase. I would like to join the Avengers initiative. That's still fine, right? Still. Brainstorm, get him. We're just gonna stand here and let him analyze everything, but I do like that they kind of reutilize that whole thing from the golf course where Brainstorm can think, he can make it I can't word. He can make complex calculations on the fly during a fight. But I feel like it would have been better if it was like in that one scene where it was like portrayed in like pretty much bullet time. Like a lot faster than right now.
I quit.
You really doing the whole Spider-Man reference, huh?
Wait.
I know he has to have a plan, but why throw his hoodie in the trash for it?
I will.
Bruh. Ben, you have to recreate the entire universe for that hoodie.
I quit. Unbiased.
Mm-hmm.
Better job.
Also, Nick says I returned from a shower. Nice.
Not man. Oh, the. Got this. Eyes.
So yeah, that previous edit I showed is definitely something Will would use. Funny that we mentioned that. We were talking about that like right before this episode.
Information on the internet. Who's 50?
Okay. Damn, fake fans.
I think we. I prefer. Commandos. I say. Oh, it should be. The Nemesis. I prefer. Commandos.
Well, something's happening. uh, I mean, like I get the plan was to have them ruin their own image by betraying each other, but like,
Stop. Gonna be.
I think now it's probably good.
I am. I am. I bang.
You know, of all the insults they're throwing at each other right now, I'm surprised that Kangaroo Commando and Nemesis haven't said anything about the fact that Billy always needs to rely on his robot girlfriend. Like, you barely do anything himself. It's right there.
As long as a team, I took my couple of.
Wait, minutes?
Honestly think
call us the Agent of Hey Ben, remember when Asthma told you to not slam the Omnitrix?
Firefighter.
Well, thank you for saying that on TV. Saying that. Anyways. I mean, slander and libel are also crimes. I'm so glad I'm revealing all of this on live TV. You know, if Albedo was in here, their alliance and their reputation would probably be ruined in like literally just 5 minutes. Anyway, Snickter says, let's see what I miss at work. Dino Son who showed up first. A lot. Also Ben. No time. Slams the Omnitrix. Let's see the Red Redeem. Right. And really misses no. Not 5 minutes. Maybe one. 15 seconds. Nice. Alright, now for episode 54. Also, you know what? Back to what we were saying before. The second they start getting any spotlights, Albedo just slaughters them all with like negative diamond head or something. He just cuts them all down. It's like, nah, I want the spotlights. Oh, but they just murdered people on live TV. And then he ruins the plan like that. Anyways. Start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Out of context, Team 4 Star quoted the stream. Muffin button. Alright. A, B, ball weevil. Well, this opening really is growing on me. I can't work. This opening's really growing on me. Still like the classic one a little more, but I can relate to that. Jimmy. Ball Weevil, my goats, Weevil. Oh! The future. Wait, no, oh yeah, Spanners. Yeah, the future guy, right? With Robin's voice actor, Robin's.
Pipes are in.
It was right last time. Oh, he's Scott Menville. You just missed Scott Menville. Oh.
I better.
Poor kid. So Nick says, is out of context, Phineas and Ferb quoted the stream. What's a spanner? A wrench with an English accent. Hi. Hey, Siphons? That was actually from season 5. Oh. Alright, Arjit.
I'll double your reward.
What did Arjit do? What did Arjit do? You know what? Speaking of Arjit, actually, that still gets me wondering, what was up with that Arjit with the Omnitrix in that one timeline? I like that Art. I can't remember. I like that Jimmy at least is still representing the UAF jacket. Huh, okay. I'm guessing future Jimmy is a big deal later on. Fair, but I also don't trust Argent. Also missing something. I think the thing that really gets me is despite the fact that most of them did, Argent had the perfected Omnitrix. That is weird. Like, did somehow he get Ben to give it to him? Or did Asmith give it to him? What happened in that timeline? Though, unfortunately, I feel like probably the real answer is because what happened to the other Bens. He just, I can't word, the character designers just gave him similar Omnitrix designs. I didn't think too hard about it. Which is a shame because they know the classic Omnitrix design still exists. They did give a similar looking design for Benzaro's Omnitrix. I don't think they were thinking about the lore implications too much when they were giving the other Ben's Omnitrixes. Yeah, real answers. It was easier on the animators to not think about it. Asmith thought Argent was worthy. Yeah, no. Also, there's this for a fun bit of context, they were building a bookcase. Ooh. Wait, let's see, yes. That's boring compared to what they usually do. They built a giant bookcase. There we go. Mm. Let's see, the other more real answers that they just didn't care and thought it was funny. Fair. Scrooge McDuck Argent with an Omnitrix is kind of funny. 776688. Is the idea that is the idea that everyone's gonna think that he's Spanner?
I'm in the
If only Albedo was here. Hmm. Also, I mean, it's the same VA. That can't be a coincidence or a red herring. The reddest herring. Unless they're actually going to be adding new lore for Jimmy that he's actually been from the future this whole time. Somehow.
alien food.
That looked like they were eating Silky from Teen Titans. Anyways, next there's this fun fact. Scrooge McDuck in the recent DuckTales series is voiced by the Doctor. Doctor Who? Exactly. Also David Tennant.
Help you unless
It's so red, it's blue. A rainbow herring. Hey, Basha. I got skills. I'll use none of them, but I still have them.
Found us!
I have a particular set of skills, none of which are useful for this situation.
It's over!
Very inconvenient.
Touch him! Please! Nobody's that fool.
Don't pull in an dialogue on us again. Also, Nick, there's this funny story in a pup named Scooby-Doo. There was a character named the Red Herring that only existed for Fred to claim it was him. Character was also a bully to Fred, and the one time Fred didn't, Red Herring actually did it. Kinda funny.
Argent?
Okay.
Any idea? Madonna? Yeah.
Oh, it's getting rehydrated.
I don't know what.
Oh, well, bye, Argent. Bye, Argent. And I should really be glad they didn't go all gory and split them up. This should be the Thanos Ant-Man situation, but behold the rehydrator. Thank you for that next step.
Grossed out?
Yeah. I got some water. You know, that is a good option.
You are too?
If this weren't a kid's show, he would have been title carded. Pretty accurate, honestly, considering what happened in recent Invincible episodes. Yikes.
Get off me, you little monkey! You? I believe. More specific.
Jesus. Hey, how about that? Also, need to beware of giant golf clubs. Spencer's gonna come out through the same. There we go. If it's not a red flag, well, if it's not a red herring, why did Spanner even do that instead of just coming back through the hole in the roof? Ooh. Oh, him again. Toe pick, I think, right? Bye. Okay. Yeah, toe pick.
I said. I am not. Sergeant is.
Alright, so let's see. Next up is 54. Alright. Wait. I forgot to change the text and I... Yep, okay, my bad. Yeah, 55. Alright. Well, now it's updated. Alright, let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Oh, anyways, this next episode is the beginning of one of Omniverse's most controversial arcs. Huh. Okay, then. I guess I am anticipating something. I'm worried if I'm not gonna like it, but we'll see. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Alright, starting with the plumbers. Okay. Next is this, oh no, not the talking pizza arc. Alright. What's coming out of Novoid? Jerry! Oh. Makes sense, I guess. Hey, Phil. Whoa. Who are these guys? Rooters? Okay. Not over whether the arc is good or not. It's commonly agreed to be a good arc, but what it represents is the controversial thing. Huh. Okay. Is that one girl one of jet race species, or? Huh? Okay, a little unnecessary. Yes, she is. That's cool. Oh. Jerry. Did I just hear the theme song coming from the Dinos part of the stream? Did you hear it, or? Yes. Okay, that's concerning. It was just a second at the end. It was pretty quiet. Okay. Was it like caught on my mic or? Oh. Is Cervantes the name of that guy with presumably brainstorm powers? Well, minus the fact that he can read minds with his electricity. Ooh, good job, Ball Weevil. Oh, there's her wings. That's cool. Now, if only they could just bring in actual jet rage. I wonder. Oh, actually, I wonder if that guy's supposed to be a member of NRG species or any hybrids or something. Okay, yeah, looking at Cervantes now, his head does look like a sort of like a cerebral crustaceans. Okay, yeah. It's at least part cerebral crustaceans. Huh. Also didn't even realize it now, but yeah, their armors do look similar to. Ah. Weird he's never heard of them, because I mean, he used to be the guy that was all pretty smart about a lot of alien stuff. Especially in UAF. Oh. Better hope his car's not in there. Well, I mean, obviously it's, but like, hopefully he doesn't get caught in the crossfire. Even though it definitely is. You know, we wouldn't have to worry about that if he just turned into like chromastone. He could just reflect the lasers they're already shooting. Oh no. Oh, good job, doggo. Good job, doggo. Good job. Don't leave the dog behind. Also, damn, his new car with the blue color scheme looks nice. And it didn't break. What? Uh-huh. It didn't break. Give it a minute. Okay. Oh, one of the Volpum answers into no void. So why didn't they do anything when Dr. Animo took over? When he took over the No Void for a bit. Oh, oh wait. That was... Oh, hey, Urgent. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, so that's how he got cerebral crustacean powers. Are they Are they retconning the origin of the alien human hybrids from UAF? Why did they need to do that? It wasn't that hard for them to just be children of humans and alien plumbers. Yeah, that's what's controversial about this arc, the retcons. Oh god. Yeah, I can get why people find it controversial then, because I'm not a big fan of these kind of retcons. Okay, there's the Jet Ray girl, and there we go. There we go. Amphibian, let's go. Oh no, not the dog. Oh, amphibian. As for the fact, these retcons literally cannot occur because of the Agragor arc. But they still do, and this is the actual reason behind everything. Oh god. Go get him, doggo. Go get him. Behold the retconinator. Retconception. Also next is the doggo okay? Yep. Luckily they are. Bruh. What? What? Oh, that's bullshit. I'm sorry for cursing, but come on. As Ryuhima just said, Agragor.
Alien power.
How do you explain any of what happened to the Agragor arc? Kevin Levin's dad? Yeah? What? Really? He messed with all the memories of everyone relevant into Kevin's life. Agragor again? Also, how did he even know that people like, oh, how did he know that people like Max would be involved in Kevin Levin's life? Good job, doggo, good job, doggo. This feels like this arc is just about we don't like Alien Force or UAF. So he wants to haphazardly redo parts of it. I mean, in a sense, I cannot say that you're wrong, and that it makes it more disappointing. It's really nice to see like plumbers actually being competent for once.
I have an award for
If only this could stick in other episodes. Also, really doing Gravitak justice too in this episode. It's nice to see the not Galvin plumbers competent at least. Mm. Okay. Ah, good job, Rocket. Yeah, and I'd rather you guys just get beaten up and taken out of the show already, please. I am not finding your arc pleasant. I'll say on the plus side, I'm glad that this is. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna be the two-parter thing, but like some of the other arcs, but. Okay. Let's see. Episode 56 now. Alright, here we go. Let's start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. We're back to plumber base at least. I like the Princess Bride reference. Wait, was it not a two-parter or? Oh, wait. Oh. No, damn it. I was hoping. I was hoping we could get away with that. We could get rid of that stuff later. Well, I can't. I was hoping we could get rid of the arc in just 2 bits. Okay, we're just 2 episodes. Let's see. Setup episode and then a 2-parter. Dang it. Oh well. Is that a Galvin plumber? Can we keep you instead of the other 2? You know, considering Undertown exists, Area 51 is kind of redundant. Like, everyone knows aliens exist, so there's not, there's not really a reason to keep it like such a highly secure government secret. Okay, I like that they started as tadpoles. I don't like these two, but I like the little additions to little bits of lore for the Galvins since like they're partially based on amphibians like frogs. Yeah, Smith. They're gonna mess it up. They're gonna mess it up. They got their asses beat, but I can't tell if I'm okay with that. It all depends on whether or not Blue Kick or Entry, but we're into it. Oh god. You know what? Having read that, I kind of agree. I really hope not. I think you get to Earth that fast. Maybe Rook should just have Asmuth's number. Clearly, they could do a better job at getting. Um, they can do a better job at reaching certain parts of the universe faster than plumbers can. Oh, what? Is that the Omniverse version of Young Max? We literally got them by accident. I think that says all you need to know about these two. True. You know, if they've been on Earth for this long, it really puts into question how Ben never met them until Omniverse. Okay. You know, something tells me they're not that benevolent. Or they have a really bad way of showing it.
Tell me everything you know.
Now we know.
So does everyone have a universal translator, or because this doesn't really explain why other aliens can speak perfect English?
The aliens have anything wrong.
You're already on Tennyson. Disobeying the right order to shoot down the jet.
Save the day.
No jets! In a jet, lock. And lost.
I mean, you gotta respect the... Oh, hey, Professor Paradox. But I was about to say, you gotta respect the dedication, at least. Listen, he does believe in peace. Through elimination of differences. Just put the harm in harmony.
Trouble home. And worst of all, Lily. Either of us again. Eat in there? Eat this. Right there. Great baby kid. Sam override.
Huh.
Why? I was hungry.
The aliens have.
At least they have some opportunities to show how smart they are, at least for human standards.
I have no choice.
No.
Contact. Passport. Spare. Please.
Be impressed by how freaking long my face is. Look at it. It's a banana. It's a banana. As the most relatable minds on our planet.
To be free of the
How very polite of you. Respond with deadly peace. I guess in a way that worked.
Free is a couple of ways. Who knows how? If there's anything I got any job opening.
Free is it somehow makes
It does? I can vouch for that.
to do with anything. Now.
I don't care.
Grandpa managed to bear it. Wasn't destroyed. But he didn't complete the mission with
This poor girl. Anyways, you know, respond with deadly peace would have definitely been a quote if I remembered this episode exists. Fair. I don't blame you. I do like that all three Galvins fit in one chair.
Make way for the return of Benevolon! And welcome an era of peace.
Very creepy guy.
I come
Stillness and joy! Eternal peace!
Now I kind of like how he and the robot are entirely black and in black and white.
my old nemesis.
probably.
Let's see what Benevolon can do against this.
Alright. Vampire. Oh. Okay. Bye-bye, vampire. Bye, vampire.
Battle Benevolon.
The blood. Nothing we can do to help.
Unless we dark rat.
So far, Vampire has had two big notable appearances. One of them was in a kind of mediocre arc, at least for me, and then there's him being used as a gag. I like the little bat form he had for a couple seconds. They got a vampire. He
What you need? Here, have some.
he's not doing so hot.
Never find
Ooh, get him, forearms.
You and find through. Prepare to embrace everlasting peace. Fall back.
Bruh. I mean, they kinda did their job. Ben had to push in the right direction, but still. It worked out in the end, I guess. Yep.
We've got now for this.
I like the idea that Max's old boss is still working here.
He was
Yeah, she deserves better than both of them. Okay, also, okay, going back to that moment from the beginning of the episode. Yeah, Blue Kick and Driba were definitely into it. Thank God she's leaving them behind. I hope this doesn't end up like Hopper, I think, and Charmcaster. Those two do not deserve it. I mean, I don't really like Hobble either, but still. Jariba and Blue Kig are worse. Way worse in my mind. At least Hobble marrying Charmcaster is really funny. Kinda. This, no, I would just feel bad. I would just feel bad. Anyways, episode 57. Let's get started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, I like that he's not kind of similar to like the Mauler twins from Invincible. He's not just a meathead. He's actually pretty smart too. and his guys were also the ones who, like in their first appearance, they did figure out how to utilize, I can't word, alien technology pretty easily, and how to use the buzz shocks to power their stuff. He is whatever is currently needed for the plot trademark. True, but if we could like redeem him and replace Driba and Blue Kick with him, I would not mind. Rook? Oh god, oh. Did Rook somehow inherit traits from that guy? I mean, he might be smarter than them, yeah. Oh god, punk rock Rook. He just needs to become Australian now. Then he could be a perfect partner for Mad Ben. Bumper must have had fun this episode. I can imagine. Also, you know, I would love to see if his extra traditionalist family could have seen him like this. Imagine that. He even used a contraction. This has to be like the Ragnavander. I hope I pronounced them right. I probably messed it up, but like, this is probably their equivalent of like kids. I guess at least like kids in Japan dyeing their hair. At least everywhere else, I think it's kind of normal now. But I don't just like, I can't word. I know at least in Japan, it's viewed as like a delinquent thing. Does that mean Vistrick? Does this mean Vistrick is now significantly more reasonable, or? As a real human says, I have no idea.
I'm loving this couch. Yeah.
Oh.
Tony, you're a little. Come on.
They crashed in here just so Rook could compliment the car, and then they left.
We are late.
Like, it was really important that Rook noticed their new car.
I have the. All right. That's cheap.
Behold the legally distinct Infinity Gauntlets. Behold the Finite Gauntlet.
See past. Thumbs. Hey, looking good. Relax. 3-year-old Dina. If they want this golden in his baby. Ends. Except no. Yeah.
Oh, there's a Tetra-Man in here. Okay, if that man does not make it to at least, like, the semifinals, I'm calling bull.
Kinda legit.
Wait, was this the guy that held gladiator fights in the original series, or?
Now we'll finally see
At least Ben seems to recognize him from somewhere. Yep, same guy. Neat. Pretty sure I remember, I can't word. He broke through Upgrade's ability to, like, control technology, right? That guy's built different. There we go, there's the Tetra-Man, there's the Tetra-Man. That's what humans is, yeah. Okay, that guy is... He had to have been below average for his species.
I'm up next.
That works.
I own. And cheat. Title's on the line. Honor among.
Whoa. That guy looked like a Pyro Knight. I was over here, Mrs. He said it. Whoa. That's one of the Apoplexians. It looks like one of the ones from that one episode. Yeah. It looks like because it is. Oh. Come on, we could have had a cool Wrath versus Malice mirror match for Apoplexians. Man.
Smart move, bro. I tried. Indestructible.
So the worst is invincible. Interesting. like really invincible. He doesn't stay down, but he also gets hurt immensely. He's lore accurate invincible. Yeah, he's invincible, but he still feels pain. It's invincible versus Battle Beast again.
I can't.
Damn. You know, I'm pretty sure that an average Apoplexian probably would not do too well against Battle Beasts, but think about how strong certain aliens are. The Viltrumites would probably be kind of a joke in Ben 10. Oof.
Honor among bros.
Damn. He said it again. Title card. Battle of the Bros. Actually, given what I just said, between specifically Viltrumites and the hybrids, who do you think would win? Since they have a very similar agendas. They think they're the absolute best of of all the alien races. They want to take everyone else out, or at least conquer them. I remember like the first time we saw one of them, they kind of no-dipped Humongous Source. So. Mm. Imagine one of the Viltrumites being turned into a DNA alien. Ooh.
Who threw that? No disrespect. You punch like my mother. I wish your mother. No disrespect.
You're gonna get us. You're gonna get us copyright struck. We already had some guys called the Avengers earlier. And also a very clear knockoff of Galactus. This is gonna be strike 3 for Marvels. Damn it, Vistra, Marvel's on our ass.
Whole different game now, bro.
I just brought a knife to a boxing match, bro.
She doesn't give up.
You better not mess with time or anything with that gauntlet. Oh no.
I could never.
You signed up as Fistbrook?
Bruh.
Not very much. It is illegal and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Once a plumber, always a plumber.
Oh, absolutely! Complete success! Ta-da!
Found you.
Tell him where you... In the cafeteria.
About Brooks can
Can't do anything about. Relatively logical. Off natural.
You love those straws?
Men.
Oh, the straw looks fun. Alright. Next up is episode 58. Anyways, this next episode, yes. This is the episode for the bet. Oh, okay. Let me see. Pretty sure we had it pinned. Paradox versus Fist fights a Chrono Sapien, or Ben gets sued by Celestial Sapiens. Alright, let's see it. Alright. Start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright.
Since I used
Oh yeah.
not be heard their. How do you still not believe me? Given that I read the entire universe.
Whoa. Oh, poor Bauman again.
Mr. Bellman, you okay? You heard the man.
Oh.
Back off, bro.
I should probably do something about that, Ben. If Paradox fist fights a Chrono Sapien, I play the DMC reboot. If Ben gets sued by Celestial Sapiens, you play Squirrel with a gun. Got it.
District, how did you get out of jail so fast?
Well, wait. Okay, maybe the title's misleading, but okay.
You pull over your vehicle, sir.
Universe v. Ben Tennyson is something. Maybe Ben fights the actual universe.
Procedure when you've got the
Alright. Ditto. Do your thing. You know, if he's chasing after a truck, he probably could have just used Accelerate. Well, there we go. Well, blend is possible.
as usual.
Oh. Chatsmith? Oh, well, if it's an attorney. Oh, God. Chad Smith. Giga Chad Asthma.
Not only
Giga Chad Smith. Giga Chad.
There's no angle. Let's for some.
I guess it makes sense that one of them would choose to do that.
Any planet.
Okay, yeah, I probably should just buy Squirrel with a gun now, but way big.
I'll be taking these booties and putting
Oh boy. Okay. Whoa. I'll say I like their armors and their unique designs. Well, you know what? So since I kind of did set the stakes after knowing that I would win the bets, I will also abide by the losing condition. Oh. Nice. I'll try to make it to the stream then. Oh. I'll at least I'll pay for Squirrel with a gun with my own money though, at least. I should at least do that much. Oh, it's a hybrid! A completely pure hybrid for some reason. Unless that's Viney and just didn't see the arm. Yeah, so you'll still play Squirrel with a gun, but I'll play the DMC reboots. Got it.
the great Ben 10.
Oh, worse.
Defending your
Bruh. I mean, you kinda is, but I mean, how often is it said that the Celestial Sapiens sue peoples? Okay, yeah, no, they're screwed. They're screwed. Bend 5.5, I think. Bend 5.5. Wonder what's different about that one particular hybrid. Like that, he didn't need to be fixed by the Omnitrix to get repaired DNA. Bend 5.5, my god. Hey, Rook.
I voted. I win the.
It could just be that the new DNA didn't change the outward appearance. Oh, maybe. Oh boy. Ironic that Bauman actually was beneficial, but not Rook.
Out to the.
Okay. Oh, they'll just read his mind. Oh boy.
Save the unit. Exactly. Right.
I feel like Yuri Lowenthal had fun recording this. The emotion Yuri is showing over a grape smoothie. Uh, yeah, thank you. Oh, I love that. I love that they referenced the changes in art styles. Yeah, the art style differences are canon. Does that mean I can't remember. Does that mean that celestial sapiens are responsible for Vilgax losing his aura? Yes. Damn. So I can also blame the celestial sapiens for the terrible Rooters arc. They're probably the ones that for some reason okay then. I was about to say they're probably the reason that the Osmosians are being retconned. Oh nice. What are you gonna do with a star? I have no idea. Yes, you can. Actually, no. What I just said makes perfect sense because Agrigor did try to go after a baby celestial sapien, right? It makes perfect sense that hypothetically celestial sapiens might try to just get rid of the Osmosians' existence or retcon them so something like that doesn't happen again. Okay. Anyways, it's time for something incredible. Whoa, that is a cool looking celestial sapien. Do not use forearms for this. Anyone else, actually not anyone else, but specifically you need Alien X for this, man. The fire effect on his helmet is sick. Whoa. I mean, honestly, respect the forearms for taking hits from a celestial sapien and not dying. Ben, come on. There we go. I still don't like that he has the weird chin, but
Next loses the whole. He's been.
Jesus. This celestial sapien is really built different. If he does have multiple minds and it's like I can't word like he's moving around basically the same as like a normal being would. Ooh. It is time. Oh. Is that how easy it'd be for him to just get full power over Alien X? Okay then. Okay, yeah, so now hypothetically, Ben 10 he should just straight up be unbeatable. If he can now just have full power over Alien X whenever. Yeah, basically just said, go to corner, I'll figure this out. In retrospect now, that kind of makes Atomic X kind of useless. At least, he just needs to have this kind of discussion with the two minds, and then Ben 10,000 just has the same thing as Atomic X. Okay, that was kind of cool. Damn. And like that, Alien X has also defeated a more experienced and the most decisive Celestial Sapien in the universe. That's pretty sick. Oh boy. I mean, technically, Atomic X does still serve a purpose, because technically speaking, Bellicus and Serena could still interject at any point. Okay, fair enough. Well, before we get started on the next episode, I'm gonna fulfill my part of the deal, so let's see. Where is Squirrel with a gun? There you are. Alright, let's. Alright, it's time. Wait, no. Hold on, let's see. Wait, one of these two items is already in your library? Hold on, what? Oh, it's part of a bundle of paleo pines. Weird. I guess I'll take it. It's $2 less than regular Squirrel with a gun, so. Alright. And there we go. So, expect a new game next week. Just check, make sure. Yep, it's there. Alright. That was a good bet there, Real Human. I had fun coming up with it with you. But anyways, let's see. Here's the Squirrel with a Gun trailer, and Nixer says, "Hey, the Dino, check out the thing I put in Discord when you get a minute." Well, I have a minute now, so. That pineapple pizza. Ew. Let's see. Can he finish it? Yes, he can. I hope so. At least I'm getting there. We're getting there. At least hopefully recording audio should take less than a day. And it's also going to be the first time I record audio for a Dino Fact vid with my new mic, so that's going to be cool. We believe in you, the Dino. Thank you, Nick Surf. Thank you. Let's see. Squirrel with a gun.
Tranquil. Homeowners will now hunt
are causing significant power outages.
Guess what? Out of nuts. Expect sandboxing, puzzle solving, and gun-slinging action. In the platform
This feels like you.
never knew could
This feels like it's a game that should be for Scrat for my sake.
The food chain's
Nice.
got a new hierarchy. Get ready for Squirrel with a Gun. Coming soon to Steam and Epic. And coming to PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Beautiful. Anyways, on to episode 59. We'll finally get rid of the Rooters arc. Thank God. All right, let's get started. In 5, 4. Oh wait, let's see. Also, next door, thank you for the Pat Dino redeem. Let me get that. We believe in you, the Dino. Thanks. And Real Human Analysis. I do want to mention one thing about the Squirrel with a Gun dev cycle. Yes. Let's see, according to the devs, 90% of the development time went towards making a hyper-realistic squirrel model. That's hilarious. that just making a squirrel was 90% of the development time. It didn't even really look that realistic. I mean, it wasn't bad, but like the fur was not the most believable. It didn't feel like I was looking at a documentary or anything. But yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out that game next week at some point. There's a setting for it that was turned off in the trailer. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That makes sense to me. Also, Nixer says, "Hey, squirrel with a gun. Squeakin', squeaker, squeak, squeak, squeak." Imagine Kronk and Squirrel with a gun. Real says, "Squeak with a gun." Kronk with a gun. Kronk, we're in the Econ Empire. How do you have a gun? Also, Nixer says, excuse me. Nixer says, "Is Kronk driving the mango cart?" It's just gonna be GTA with Kronk and a squirrel. Also, real humans is maybe, I don't know, either way, he has a gun. Alright, anyways, let's start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. As a reminder, that means to look out, you're about to be hit by a mango cart. And that's the Eat Blast kit. They're gonna do you dirty, kid. Oh, Ultimate Kevin. It's been a while since that happened. He never went back and apologized for it. Also, hey Alan, unfortunately no longer voiced by Zena Robinson. Dang. Oh, the Jet Ray girl. Also, next there's this real human, however, is just gonna be hit by a mango, which is Smiga. Let's see, by his evil twin, fake human. Gasp. Why of all things, why of all things would Kevin Levin choose to turn into wood? It was asked why they didn't get back Zena Robinson for this role, and I absolutely despise the reason why. Oh god. Yeah, why did you choose wood, Kevin Levin? Why would? Why would 11? So this is another thing where it's like they just didn't like UAF, so they just didn't check anything to see if it works before deciding just to retcon. Oh, come on.
I know.
To quote the exact reason as to why they didn't bring back Zeno, who? That's just disrespectful. That's just disrespectful. Yeah, granted at the time, Alan was the only role Xeno has ever done, but still.
Pierce my heart and
Yeah.
love could
Yeah.
Numerous grammatical
I don't think the Omniverse writers are terrible, but this is definitely not their best, not even close to their best work.
scrambled it.
Omniverse is the best Aniverse of Ben 10. Yeah. Really, if they had such a vendetta against the UAF era, I really feel like they should have just pulled like a Dragon Ball Super slash GT, where they just made Omniverse a separate timeline. It's not even like they can't do that with multiverse already being established as a thing.
Running left.
God. I was like, come on, Swift. What kind of name is that? Was that a Godzilla parody with the Tyrannopede? That was cool. Yeah, that's the only. I think that's the only good thing to come out of this so far. Come out of I mean, there's a few other good things. Like, I like getting to see classic Kevin's design again, and I like they decided to bring back the plumber kids, but
You're it.
with how much worse they made things with the retcons, I kind of wish they didn't bring back I wish they didn't bring back the plumber kids.
I don't remember.
I think I would have been way happier if they just if like the last we really saw of them was just going to the plumber academy after that test episode, because that was peak. Yeah. I'm glad they at least acknowledged that.
This is more like it.
You know, since they don't have any recollection of when they were rooters, why didn't they just, since they're like higher ups for plumbers, why did they just tell Manny and Helen that they needed to come with them for something important? Like, yeah, they're bad guys, but they're still plumbers, technically. Well, you see, this arc wasn't thought through. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah. What? I don't know what I was thinking.
For you. I won't. I owe you. I need answers.
It's a good arc if they just gave it a second draft and proofread it. Honestly, considering all the choices they made, I wouldn't be surprised if they needed like at least 13 more drafts to get something good. Yeah, something tells me that these aliens that they used to gain their powers, it's probably not very. They're probably not kept in very good conditions. Surprised that none of the higher ups in the plumbers ever had a problem with that. Oh, wait a minute! I just realized the plumber kids and their parents. How did he get all the memories for them? Get all the memories. I mean, we never. Oh. Wait. Yeah, no, we never saw their parents, but like, there's no way he was like constantly going around like re-updating their memories. So he had to have had. Did he also like grab a random pyronite and like random human and alter their memories to be his parents, or did he make up plumber identities for some of them? Or yeah, honestly, the entire reason behind this arc being controversial is the Kevin retcon. They could have done literally anything else, but if they kept Osmosians as a separate alien species, it would have gone over fine. Yeah.
I am.
I like the idea of like using Osmosian powers to make make new alien hybrids, like an army of amalgams. I hate this so much. So much.
In there.
Why did they have to retcon it?
And Kevin,
This arc represents the main issue with Omniverse. It's that they're so willing to reject previous lore just for the point of an episode, or in some cases, even just a joke. Yes. I haven't seen it yet, but like I almost dare to say probably the reboot might be preferable to this. At least these specific episodes. If I looked around enough, I feel like I would probably find episodes I liked more. Ben is the storm that they were supposed to stop. They're stupid. They're stupid. He's a dumb kid at times, yeah, but he has Grandpa Max taking care of him. Oh yeah, Atomics. But yeah, why would you think he's a big danger to the universe? He's just an idiot that needs better mentorship, like maybe Max around a little more often. He has Rook to keep him in check. Gwen and Kevin. Ben is the storm that is approaching. Well, what? Okay. You've got to be kidding me. They just got their memories back and immediately turn on Ben. It just undermines everything they've been through with Ben. All the times he helped them, they worked together. But because somebody told them he's a bad guy when they were a kid, well, when they were kids, that's enough for them to change sides. Were they that badly traumatized from that episode where he was testing them by pretending to be evil? Good job, feedback. Also, how is feedback beating Phil when all the electric aliens were struggling against them in that one episode? Plots. Clearly isn't mind controlled or. Oh, we get to see the controlled Alien X again. Let's go. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ben, when the entire universe is at stake, I sleep. Ben, when his friends get a little too aggressive playing tag, Alien X. Time to no dift. explain why you never did anything like tried to retrieve the Omnitrix when Ben took it off between the original series and Alien Force. Why didn't you send any complaints to Azimuth? Why didn't you target him when he was just a kid and he could be a little more easily managed? Why do you suck at existing, Cervantes?
Nice to after I do.
Why didn't you just stay as Alien X, dude? Kevin Levin, come on, man. Come on.
Benny boy's got
This is the same dummy that chose to turn into wood with a Pyro Knight around at the beginning of this episode.
me and stay.
And it's not even remotely Ben's fault what happened to Pierce. I still hate that happened, honestly. That's a complaint I have with Ultimate Alien. They just had him get killed by the Forever Knights, and that's it. It didn't really mean much plot-wise. I only have complaints for this arc, good god. I know villains are supposed to not be likable, but like this guy is... Cervantes is... He's punchable for the wrong reasons. I just don't like the entire thing, the entire plot he's built around. All the retcons. He's not even that impressive as a villain compared to people like Vilgax, Agrigor, especially Agrigor, who he's trying to just retcon out of existence. God. I dare say Eon is better than him. And honestly, Eon is... He has some cool things, like the whole time travel aspect and that fact that he's an alternate Ben, but otherwise, he's still pretty underwhelming as a villain, but I would still choose him over Cervantes any day. Anyways, so what we're saying is none of this would have happened if Kevin was just turned into stone or something. Yes. So actually, so about the point with Agrigor, we actually have writer statements about that with this retcon. I don't think I want to know, but I might as well hear their excuse. I can understand disliking certain parts of a story, but if you're gonna be a writer for a story with like a already pre-established lore, I feel like you either have to make absolute sure that retcon is done well, or you gotta respect that it's already part of the lore and try to work with it. Because this just kind of sucks. Just kinda... Anyways, let's start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Also, actually, thanks to the new thing they just developed, this literally should be the most easily solvable story in the entirety of Ben 10, since Ben now has complete control of Alien X. All he needs to do is just alter everyone else's, like alter all the rooters' minds. And then just like put all the rooters in prison. All that. Oh. Anyway, bads. They literally gave Ben the option to choose infinite power and reality manipulation. But he can't use it. But, well, he's choosing not to use it.
Way bad.
They just kind of wrote themselves into a corner a bit with that. At the very least, they should have reestablished a new way of limiting Alien X. Let's see, someone asked, wait, so if Osmos 5 never existed, where was Agregor planning on going during his arc? I don't know, some asteroid in space? That is stupid. They also literally just saw him control Alien X. Why are they not more worried? He literally has the power of a celestial sapien. No one's making it a bigger deal. Like, it was part of why Cervantes was trying to convince Kevin to, like, go back to joining the Rooters, because supposedly Ben shouldn't have that much power. But he's not even using it most of the time for some reason. Also, real human, yeah. Literally, the writer said they have no idea due to the retcon. Yeah, again, really should have just made Omniverse a different timeline or something if they really hated UAF that bad. Because this just make... Again, we're just... This really just ruined the story.
Take it from me. I'm the coming storm.
Like it... In just like 3 episodes, counting this one, they really downgraded my opinion of Omniverse. Like, UAF also had some weird retcons here and there, like Kevin Levin knowing who his mom is, even though original series made it look like he was abandoned by everyone when he was living in the subway, but they did at least what they added in UAF was an attempt to try to deepen and add more lore to Kevin's character. This one is just... Can't word believe this one. This one is just replacing what they put in and just made it worse. He didn't try talking to Grandpa Max about it at all. Grandpa Max kind of, I can't word it. He stood down when the rooters showed up. When they showed up the first time, can't word it. Like Grandpa Max had to, can't word. He had to be very low key, trying to get Ben to warn Kevin. With help from other plumbers. If it was just Grandpa Max, Gwen, and Ben, there's not really much he could have done. Why did they even try to? Why did they try to save Kevin Levin earlier when he was trapped in the Novoid? Wait, no, they found him in the Novoid. Oh, Rust Bucket. Thank God Ben, Gwen, and Max never remembered this encounter.
The big idea. My eye. Wind.
Amalgam again? Whoa, what the f? They came up with a new amalgam design for Kevin Levin? Just for a flashback in a pretty shizzy arc? That is... I don't know how to feel about that. And that design is actually kind of sick, too. That makes it even worse. Gwen used Corona on Kevin. Should have gotten the vaccine. But if he was worried about Ben using the Omnitrix, why didn't he try to retrieve it when Ben was no longer using it? He couldn't ask Max to if he could confiscate the Omnitrix. This arc story makes no sense. Okay. Oh, way bad. Especially considering he's Max's superior in the plumbers. Yeah. No reason he couldn't ask for that.
Let's see. Oh, it sounds wrong. Please.
Are they like aggressive towards each other or? Oh, they're gonna use them to attack the rooters. Okay, clever. Way bad, kill these guys. Get them, please.
Sounds common. Where's the what?
Oh no. Whoa. Omni Kevin? Or what would they call this since, you know, Ultimate Kevin was called that for some reason? Oh, poor Waybads. They could have saved us. Yeah, they made 2 amalgam forms for this one episode. They cooked more with the amalgam forms than anything else in this story. Anything else. Argits, you took out an amalgam Kevin with just 2 quills. Just take out Phil with 1. Oh, the uglier swamp fire. Okay. Oh, I think that's ball weevils. Oh, grab attack. If only Ben could just use his new, fully controlled Alien X. Gwen, come on. You literally had an eldritch god calling you one of the strongest beings in the universe at some points. I mean, she also struggled to deal with the sheer power of a welding torch. Oh yeah. Omnitrix fail safe? Now would be a great time. Oh. Oh, Kevin. Oh, was he faking it the whole time? You know what? Good job on that at least, Kevin.
Amalgams.
Huh. That's actually a good. That was actually a really good plan, Kevin. Good on you. Finally, one good moment in this arc. This arc becomes so much better once you learn Kevin was faking it. Still not a great arc. Mm. Get him. I was hoping for more than a tail whip, but okay. Oh, that's why Arjun lost all his hair.
Disabled their and win them.
Oh, that's the full head honcho of the plumbers.
The plumber mission.
Interesting.
Guard
How this and answer.
That they're gonna stay trapped in the null void and no one can know?
shack is ready.
Yes.
Storm.
Kill them. Sentence them to death in the null void.
Why'd you go?
Oh, they don't even get to keep their space station. Or, yeah, there we go. Yes! They deserve this and worse. Yes, Ben, yes, Ben. It's out of character for him to want someone to die, but generally, but I've never been more for it. If you're the one to kill them, you're gonna be my favorite way bad. And that is it for season 5, I think. Okay. Sadly, I don't think this season ended on quite the best note, at least with the overall plots, but at least the ending of said arc, in my opinion, is pretty satisfying. At the very least, the people I hate the most in this arc can get eaten by Waybads. Oh, season 6. My bad. Yeah, their disdain for UAF in this particular arc was, it wasn't pleasant to go through. Obviously not a big fan of the retcons, but they still had some good moments. There was still stuff I did like, obviously, like the Tyrannopede Godzilla parody. That was fun, even if it was just a background detail. The 2 amalgam designs they came up with for just this episode, for some reason, I liked those a lot. I wish they were connected to better plots, but at least we know the character artists they're somewhat carrying, even if the rooters themselves were kind of underwhelming design-wise. Like, Cervantes is still, in my opinion, not just the lamest in general, but like also probably one of the lamest looking villains in Ben 10. At least lamest main arc villains. Maybe slightly above the frog guy. Like the head of the incursions before the princess. Does he kind of counts? Like, that's probably one of the only villains that I would put Cervantes over, even if it's just designed. I don't like him at all. If it wasn't made that obvious enough. I would have much preferred if we had a story with, like, the amalgam kids being, like, fully fledged plumbers. And, like, they were fighting an army of artificial amalgams made using Kevin in the past when he was in the Null Void. Like, showing, I guess, probably a better way of getting the best of both worlds from, like, I can't word. A good way to kind of mishmash alien powers together for the greater good. But it'd be like with Ben and the plumber kids. It would be like through humans and aliens working together, and I guess also in the case of the plumber kids falling in love, whereas the amalgam army Cervantes could have had, it would be them forcefully, like, transferring alien powers into people to make them stronger. I feel like that could have been a way better story than this. Plus, they could have put in the energy they used for the 2 cool amalgam Kevin designs they used here into a whole army of villains for an arc. That would have been way cooler. And Cervantes could have had a super cool looking final boss form with, like, being an amalgam of, like, maybe all the aliens or at least a bunch of alien species that we've seen so far. But anyways, let's see. Let's see. So, anyways, it's time to start the countdown for the end of the franchise. Hopefully that changes soon, but doubt it. At least for a good while longer. But I mean, things are picking back up for the Ben 10 franchise at least. The comic is coming out eventually. Ben's in Fortnite. I'd be happy if a new series comes out in maybe a couple of years from now, or maybe next year. I don't know. I don't know how much time they might be taking to make a hypothetical new series, but anyways, I'll be doing one quote for every episode, going from season 7, episode 1 to the final season 8, episode 10 in order. And out of context, Ben 10 quote of Strim. Thunder Pig is bowing out. Nobody said anything about going up against a wizard. The comic comes out in 8 days. Oh, nice. Alright, but anyways. Now is as good a time as any to end things here. And let's get over to Twitch to find someone to raid. But as I'm doing that, I want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here. I hope I was able to entertain you all, even though I got maybe a little bit too salty or nitpicky about the last couple episodes, but still overall I had fun. And I'm hoping now that the Rooters arc has been left in the dust, hopefully season 7 and 8 will be better. But anyways, let's see who we got. Dude, Just Sky is playing Stardew Valley. Let's go check that out. And give me a sec. Put the raid command in. And you should be going from watching a dino, watching Ben 10, to watching a witch playing Stardew Valley. Alright, but yeah, for now, hope you have a good start to your week. And until we meet again on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, etc. See you dino, see you real human. Take care. Same thing to everyone else. Bye bye. Bye now.